There we go. Hey guys, this is a bit of an impromptu sort of stream. Normally I'd be doing Monster Hunter today, But because I am starting really late, which I will explain a bit further on, we're going to be just doing more Pokemon. So, from last stream, which was only a couple of days ago, there's only one way to say it. We really suffered. We super suffered during this first island. There is not much you can do when it comes to this first island. The game is always pushing to try and get you to use other Pokemon types, especially with the trainer school. We were stuck at the trainer school for almost an hour trying to figure out what to do. So yeah, that's not terribly great. And you're kind of limited to how many Pokemon you can get on this island. We only got one extra Pokemon compared to our first episode over in Omega Ruby, where I think we picked up maybe 3 or 4 Pokemon before we even got to, like, the first gym. That's the difference. By the time we got to the Kahuna, it was just our overpowered starter and a Petalil that we picked up, which I will show you right now. This is our team at the moment. We have Tello, our now Dartrix, who evolved pretty much on this first island alone, which is already an interesting showing. And we have Petalil, Rifu. Here's the downside. Both of our Pokemon somehow both have negative speed, and it turns out when you run away, your base speed actually affects the runaway. So that's why we're having trouble, like, training up our Pokemon and such. Another thing that I think somebody brought up in the last stream was, oh, why not use the island's QR scans in order to get some of the grass starters? So I did take a look into it just out of curiosity, because we couldn't do it last session anyways because it was in Route 2, but to specifically get Bulbasaur, I need to QR scan 100 points on a Friday. So doing it on a Saturday would not have counted. And you can only really search for it within an hour, sort of thing. So I would have to come back to this island and do it at some point, which probably isn't going to happen anytime soon due to the fact that we're about to head off into the second island, and I'm not entirely sure when I can come back to the first island. So right now, the island QR scans are kind of off the table just until we either have access to, like, getting back to the islands fast enough. But yeah. Right now, it's just our team of 2. The good news is, we are very close to getting some new team members. We kind of struggled here because there's nothing here for us to catch. There's legitimately only 2 Pokemon, but I believe we're heading over to Akala now. And we should be able to catch at least 3 new encounters here. Yeah, 3 new encounters, and we can get a 4th and a 5th one if we go a little bit further on, but we'll see. But enough delay, let's head off, because this is going to be a shorter stream. We're only going to stream for maybe, like, I would say 3 hours instead of the usual 5. I have done everything that I need to do today, so that's kind of why it is a bit late. I was also getting a checkup on my eyes, essentially. Let's see. I need to remember what I need to do right now. Yes, we have to go back to the main city. Because we now have Tauros, so we can make our way a lot quicker around the island. Because Tauros is actually a really fast bike, essentially. Like, I think he's even faster than the usual bikes. He definitely has a lot more mobility too. So I believe, if I vaguely remember, we need to go to the tourist center in order to have our photo taken. Can't fit around the tree apparently. I believe this is it. Alrighty, I guess we're just doing a quick pose with the Pokemons. I don't even know if this is terribly necessary, but you know, might as well. Prepare your photo shoot. Tap the options when you're ready. Start photo shoot. Let's have our starter. Okay, I don't remember what this is exactly for, but put the switch in your Pokemon, perform the action. I do not remember any of this, I will admit. Okay. I see. Interesting. Okay, I'll take it. 6 photos are taken. Put a star mark on the photo you want to save. Alright. I think this one. That's all for now. Photo album. Ah yes, once you get more stuff you can decorate it and such. Ah yes, the festival plaza. I'll probably have to check that from time to time, but hopefully not as much now. Alrighty. Alright. I assume... Hey, there you are, Fia. It's Hal. Oh, he's already evolved his? His Poplio as well. Interesting. I wonder if it's guaranteed to evolve at this point? I bet you and Petalil got a great shots together at the Podo Club, right? Now it's time for our next stop, Akala Island, here we come! Yeah, let's get going. Man, once I get started with all the poses and stickers and things, I can't stop myself. I'll spend ages making sure Brion is looking awesome, so I should hold off on taking any photos of my own for now. Wouldn't want to leave you bored and hanging. Just think, I wonder what kind of trials we'll face next. Good timing, Fear and Hal. Just got the old girl all ready to set sail. Oh yeah, so about that, Professor. I was thinking I'd really like to head to Akala Island with Mantine. And I want to see Fia take a shot at Mantine surfing too. Mantine? Shoots, yeah, the Mantine from Big Wave Beach on Route 2. You saw him, right? Right, well, Hal, it's all up to you. The Island Challenge is all about journeying together with Pokemon after all. Yeah, so I'll see you on Kala Island, Professor. Fia, if you want to go together, I'll be at Route 2's Big Wave Beach. I was hoping to ask you a favor of you, Fia. Is that alright? Sure. You see, its real home is far away from here, and I want to help it get home. It's like I told you before. Nebby saved my life once when I was in trouble. Now I want to save it. I feel like there's not much I can do on my own, since I'm not a Pokemon trainer. But if I had a real trainer like you helping me, Fia, then maybe... But I probably shouldn't ask a near stranger to help, right? I know it's just my own wish and has nothing to do with you. Of course I'll help. Oh, thank you so much. I'm so glad. I really didn't know what else to do. Then I suppose... the two of us will get to see one another on Akala Island next, too. Alrighty. so I have a feeling the game is going to... the game is going to push us to go towards the Mantine Surf. Might as well collect these totem stickers. It is a shame that the totem Pokemon are shiny locked. That would have been a really cool shiny hunt. But I think almost all gift Pokemon in these games are kind of shiny locked. I think the only ones that really aren't the Pikachu one, the Cap Pikachu by mistake, and the gotta be careful. Just remembered that I haven't fought all the trainers here. Oh right, this guy. You have an island challenge, Amulet, plus Normium Z and Fightium Z. So, it seems you have cleared that Isle of Illimus, have you? And even battled Hala, congratulations! Oh, well, hello there. Good to meet you. I'm Oak, Samson Oak. I'm a Pokemon researcher, and I'm looking into the totem Pokemon found around here. Yes, totem Pokemon. Why are they so large? What gives them that burning aura? Don't you find yourself wondering as well? I do. Precisely my point. In that case, let me tell you this. I want you to collect certain stickers for me to receive a totem-like Pokemon for yourself. That's right, I mean the totem stickers. You can find totem stickers here and there. Peel them off whenever you find them and try to collect them all. If you collect 20, they'll give us Eradicate. Don't let me down, young Fear. After all, you are the trainer that Professor Kukui entrusted with Rotom there. I'll be around Here Beach on Akala Island if you need to ever find me. You can reach it with a spot of Mantine surfing. Yes, I can't remember what his purpose was in the original game, because I don't think... You couldn't get totem Pokemon until this version. So I legit don't remember. This is another showing of how little I've played these games. Oh, so the two of you were friends. That's right, we are. We're doing our island challenges together. And next up, we want to go to Akala Island. So I take it you beat old Hala. Mantine would be thrilled to have a couple of able trainers like you riding them. Great, so like, how do we actually do Mantine surfing? Just go up to Mantine and introduce yourself. Whoop. Gotta say, the swimming outfit looks a little funny because of the life vest is so small. Alrighty, let's see if I can remember what you're supposed to do. Mantine surfing is a sport in which you can execute moves to try and get a high score. Let's start off with 4 lessons to learn the basics of Mantine surf. I have to say though, Mantine's surf theme is so good in this game, and it's locked to this small minigame, which really sucks. Pick up speed. Mantine will move forward on its own, right up the face of the wave, and when you reach the lip, slide the circle pad to the left to surf back down to pick up speed. Once you're back in the trough of the wave, slide the circle pad right to climb the face again. Keep riding up and down to pick up more speed. Alright. Sounds easy enough. Cleared lesson 1. When Mantine starts moving really fast, you can see the air currents around it turn orange. Getting airborne. When you reach the highest point of the wave or the lip, slide the circle pad to the right and you can launch into the air. Remember, the height of a wave affects your score for some moves, so choose the best wave to leap to the air. aerial moves. While in the air, move the circle pad in any direction to spin and twist. You can add more points to your score if you do. If you chain together several of these spins during the same aerial, you can pull off a bold move that will earn you a high score. The possible combinations are displayed on the lower screen. It's your turn now. Alright. So Huntail and Gorobus Spiral. Alright, a sparkling ring appears around Mantine at the end of a trick. If you start another spin before it disappears, you'll earn an even higher score. Okay, makes sense. Landing. When in the air, Mantine will slowly lose elevation and fall back down towards the water surface. If the Mantine is still spinning when it hits the water, you'll be swallowed by the waves and sink below the surface. Make sure you time your spins so that they end before you hit the water. That's it. Alright, let's go. Whoopsie. Try to do 3. Wasn't able to do 3 in a time. Okay, I still have to do the landing properly. Okay, there we go. We'll try and go to yellow, I think. Just because it's still a tutorial. Cleared lesson 4. If Mantine lands successfully, you'll get a landing bonus. Alright, you cleared all the lessons. You're now a full-fledged Mantine surfer now. If you want to repeat these lessons, ask the swimmer on the beach. One more thing. If you see an island in the horizon, you'll know you're close to your destination. Try to pull off moves until the very end of your trip and aim for a really high score. Alrighty, here we go. Will it show us... Alright, this is the real deal now. Interesting. Consider me doing an attack. I guess I just have to stay still. Ah, yes, that's right. Ah, dang, this would have been a good wave. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. Ah, so close. I was hoping to get 3 tricks in, but I believe you learn more tricks the... Oops. Two, three, 1. There we go. Can we get one more in? There we go. Perfect. perfect. Could have done a lot better, but you know. For a first attempt, that's pretty good. Here we are, Akala Island. A lot more stuff for us to do here, for sure. Can at least put my DS back into a normal position. I had to hold it upright for a little while. Land ahoy! Or land ashore, whatever you say. Alright, we made it to Akala Island. Mantine is the best! So, do you think the Professor and Lily are already here too? Let's split up and see if we can find them in town anywhere, Fia. I'm surprised you don't have to pay any money for the Mantine. Your surfing skills were amazing. It's like you were one with Mantine. Your score was 19,786 points. Whoa! We've got a new champion for the big wave beach surf spot. I never thought any Mantine surfer would ever appear who could beat the old champ. Got something for a new champ like you on behalf of the Surf Association. Star piece. Here's the beach points. You know, I bet you could probably even master this move now. You've learned the Lantern 360. Pull off a Lantern 360 when the waves are high and you can try and nab even higher score than you can with other moves. Alrighty. Here we are on Akala, big boy. You know what that means? It means a new Akala Island Pokedex. Try to find lots of new Pokemon to fill it up. Alrighty. We gotta go and find the Professor. Whoa, look! There's like a whole mess of Pukumuku. Oh, they look like they're sleeping so nice and peaceful. I don't want to wake them up. I love Pukumuku so much. I actually should shiny hunt it in this game. I really want to get a shiny Pukumuku. I still haven't. I'll have to make that one of my newer targets for sure. Hey, they made it. Hey, Fear and Hal. There you are. How was your trip on those Mantine? No prob. That's what I'd like to hear, yeah? Tackle your island challenge with that same attitude. Wait, so Mantine's even faster than that old boat of yours, Professor? Professor's sailboat is... well, it's seen better days. Still haven't managed to find a shirt that goes with your lab coat, Kukui? I've told you you're gonna scare off strangers looking like that. Nebby, back into the bag. Don't sweat it, Lily. Why, hello there. Nice to meet you all. I'm Olivia. Hey, thanks for stopping by. I'm Mallow, one of the captains here. I was on my way to see who was pulling into port and ran into Mallow here while she was out on a delivery. Yep, my trial will be a chance for all the fine ingredients that make up your team to shine. But especially you two. Your Pokemon look ready to cook with gas. And Mallow isn't the only captain here on Akala Island, of course. So, what's your plan now? Yeah, it's up to these kids. It's their island challenge after all. Yes, I suppose so. Okay then. Enjoy your time on your island challenge, kids, along with your Pokemon. I'll be waiting for my chance to face you in battle when the time comes. I'm looking forward to seeing what you've got. Let's go, Mallow. Mallow's design is a really nice one. I don't know, it's simplistic, but it works well. I think a lot of the Alolan designs for the captains and the kahunas is quite solid, to say the least. I'm sure she wanted to come see what you're made of here, alright. She'll never admit to it. Hit to you. Ha! That's Olivia for you. She's a kind kahuna, deep down. There are 3 trials here on Akala Island. If you two decide you want to take on the trial straight away, head up Route 4 there and keep on going until you get to Paniola Town. Shoots, I know where I'm going first, and that's straight to the Pokemon Center. I wonder what kind of malasadas they make on Akala, eh? Maybe I should see about some shopping on my own. And I should find out about the ruins for Nebby's sake, too. Alrighty, let's get going. Well, for us, we want to pretty much hightail it to, over to the next objective as soon as possible. Oh, Ophia. You looking for new clothes? Well, yes, I was doing that too. But this little fellow will hardly sit still. I think Nebby might be interested in visiting the ruins of life. Apparently they house the sacred guardian of Akala Island, a creature called Tapu Lele. I wondered if you would like to come with us when we go visit the ruins. I mean, little Nebby here seems to like you quite a bit, Fia. I'll be at Tide Song Hotel if you decide you want to come. I'm supposed to be meeting someone there, someone very important to me. I'll be alright, I can see the building from here after all. Even I shouldn't be able to lose my way, I think. And you have to stay in the bag, mister. I like the theory that people came up with is why Nebby is constantly jumping out of the bag is because Lily is constantly packing, was always spraying on repels. And repels are like, you know, the thing that causes Pokemon to get away from you. And Nebby is a Pokemon still, so maybe the bag is just full of repels that it doesn't like. I've heard there's a group of terrible people around who try to steal Pokemon. A group called Team Skull. We need to be careful if we want to escape the notice of such a collection of villains. Isn't that right, Fia? I mean, Team Skull is, you know... it's certainly a group. Alrighty, let's see. The good old quick checking. Ah, they have the Star Print shirts as well. Hard Scale. Bone Keeper. Is that just a picture of Professor Oak? Nice. Cargo pants. Penny loafers. I don't think I see anything that's terribly interesting. I do not know why that flashed up on my screen. What the heck? That was weird. I feel like everything is connected to Discord now. That shouldn't pop up. I don't know what that was. I don't think it showed up on the stream side, but not that it was anything private, I don't think, but it's just odd. I'm just looking for clothes, and this is what I have to deal with. Not really seeing anything that I'm too thrilled about here. We can save our money for later. Guess the game wants us to go over to the hotel as soon as we can. But we'll quickly save at this Pokemon Center so that it doesn't I don't think it'll warp us all the way back to the first island. That would be silly if it did, if we had a unfortunate KO. But also just, we want to check what's in the shops here. Protect is pretty handy, so we'll grab that real quick. You never know when we might need it. And it can help with stalling, I think, if we're going to use a Leech Seed situation. Stop right there. Oh, this is the Zygarde related stuff, isn't it? We didn't mean to surprise you. You must be doing your island challenge. I'm Dexia. My name's Sina. A beautiful name for a beautiful lady. Hello, you two. They're from X and Y, if you remember. We're here seeing the sights in Alola. It's a unique tradition of Island Challenge. It's pretty fascinating, I've got to say. It is quite. These two are a really interesting duo because I definitely feel they were super underused in X and Y, but then again, I feel like X and Y's story is very hit and miss sort of thing with a lot of its characters and a lot of its story. It's definitely one of the weaker Pokemon game stories. That's why I am excited to see ZA, and hopefully it will have an improved story, much like Legends Arceus sort of levels. I feel like Pokemon storytelling has gotten a lot better nowadays. Oh, I've got an idea. Why don't you test your skills with me? Sure. Okay, let's get this show on the road. But yeah, these two... I cannot remember what they did in, like, X and Y. That's really sad. But, one thing we can note is that now that we have reached, wow, I cannot believe that just happened. This game doesn't want Petalil to do anything, I swear. This is kind of crazy how badly we're in this situation already. I guess ominous wind, right? Never mind, the Smoochum is faster than us. We're already gonna wipe to the first two Pokemon on this island. Oh my god. Us getting frozen, like, immediately just screwed us over. I get it. Facing trials helps you grow close to your team. I think that's absolutely wonderful. I feel like I've been able to have a glimpse of the Island Challenge, she says as she wipes my team with a freeze and just powder snow. I didn't even get to see her second Pokemon. My god. Thankfully, it seems that it doesn't matter if you win or lose that fight. I feel kind of bad, like, this dialogue is here. It says you're the ultimate team. Like, we lost. I don't know what you're talking about. This battle reminds me of us in the past, and that group of 5 young trainers. Oh wow, they give us a full restore this early on. Maybe training yourself up a bit on Route 4 will help you understand your Pokemon even better. We're taking our leave now. Bon voyage! Oh my goodness, that is not a good sign for the beginning of the game. I don't know what to say. Like, I am worried. That's all I can really say. Let me see. What can we catch on Route 4? Is there anything we can catch on Route 4? Let's see, Route 4, what have we got? Yeah, nothing here. But we can go up to level 20 before the trial. But I'd rather go and get a bit further so I can actually catch some more Pokemon. Because, yeah, Petalil has nothing to work with. And Dartrix is almost ready to, like, reach the level cap, so that means we won't be able to use them. I am going to try and keep to the level cap like I was intending to do. So 20 is the level cap at the moment. And there is one of our first Pokemon that we can catch on this island, which is Fomantis, which I do want to have on the team. I do like Fomantis. It's got a really nice, it's a nice Pokemon, considering the overabundance of green Pokemon. Having a pink, bright pink Pokemon is really unique, to say the least. Since it is a bit late, I'm going to grab a little snack. I do have an apple here. Alrighty. Let's see. Might as well get this Roto Lotto. Ah, right, this place. Little Pika Park. Pikachu Valley. Yeah, so this is where you can pick up the Cap Pikachu here. Welcome to Pikachu Valley. That's what the Pikachu is saying anyway. You get this special Pikachu themed present to celebrate your first visit to Pika Valley. Okay. But yeah, as you can see, it's just a valley full of Pikas. But you can come back here in order to grab yourself the Catch Pikachu, which we won't do right now. Magnet. Unfortunately, I don't think we can really use that magnet for anything. I mean, I don't think we get a single Pokemon that can use an electric type move. I probably should battle a couple of trainers here right now, because I think I'm about to battle Hal, and I kind of need a little bit of a level up. Because I think I remember you have to battle Hal here. If he does summon Brion straight away at the beginning, that might actually give us the advantage. But we all know what happened last time we did the fight against Hal, where we had all this set up and nothing came out of it. But I guess as we're doing these battles, I will explain why today's stream was at a later time today. Basically, I had to go see the optometrist, because I'd gone in earlier in the year, but they wanted to check something out on my eye that I guess they couldn't do properly because there was, the machine they had there wasn't working properly. So they told me to come back when it was, and they fixed it like last month, and I'd only found a little bit of time to book and do it here. Oh, this cutie fly has leftovers. That is unfortunate. I do want to beat it with just Petalil, but this might be a lot harder than I thought. Let's see. Gets the leftovers. Okay, so leftovers doesn't heal it as much as the Leech Seed does. probably should just go for another Mega Drain even though Struggle Bug is a thing. But I might switch out now, unfortunately. Maybe I should put to sleep, I don't know. Because I think I'm probably going to die from another Struggle Bug, so it's just safer to switch in. But yeah, I don't think we get anything new just yet. What route do we have to go to grab this guy? Yeah, we gotta go to Brooklet Hill. Oops. A little further in. Another thing I'm worried about is running out of Oran Berries. I've been using Oran Berries, but I don't think I have many left. Unfortunately, I don't think I can use, yeah, Pokepelago is not an option at this moment. Let's see. Because I'm pretty sure there's a Howl fight here. Yeah, here we go. Hey, Fia, glad I ran into you. So we can see who's stronger now. I got a Z-Power ring from my Gramps too, after making it through his Grand Trial. Having a battle in a place like Paniola Town feels like we're in a real old-fashioned Western showdown or something, right? This is so cool. Though if we're real honorable cowboys, we gotta make sure our teams are healthy first. Alright, team. Brion and Pikachu and everybody, you ought to be bursting with energy after eating a pile of my mum's special pancakes. So let's show this newbie what Alola's got. Ah yes, the lore of Pikachu's eating pancakes to evolve into a Alolan Raichu. Alrighty. The problem is I remember he has a Noibat, and Noibat completely just walled me. And the problem also is that this is not a Poplio anymore, this is a Brion, so it is technically stronger now. This is gonna be rough. Hal's got like 4 Pokemon already, and I still have 2, and I legit cannot get any more at this point in time. I think we're going to just attack. Ah, cool. It's just going to go straight for a Z move here. At least he's wasted his Z move here. Yeah, Petalil can't do anything about Noibat, so we're just gonna switch. We can use Dartrix here. I'm just gonna go for this. I swear in this game, I've never been flinched so much in this, like, any other game except for this one. It's absurd. Okay, here comes Pikachu. What is his fourth Pokemon? I don't know. It must be something he caught recently. Could be Rockruff. Thankfully, his Pikachu kinda can't do anything to us. Go. Actually, his Pikachu's a lower level too, so I guess Brion is supposed to be the ace. Well, at least we got a level up. Synthesis. No. Ah, Eevee, okay. The implication is that he caught it like in the previous route. Unlike Pikachu, this is Stab, and I'm pretty sure this is Adaptability Eevee too, if it's... Or it might be Runaway, I don't know, but Adaptability Eevee would definitely boost that attack. Guess we just Mega Drain until we win. We're at least a lot higher level than the rest of his team, so I guess Brion was, and well, really that Noibot's going to be the biggest issue for quite a while. We currently don't have anything to deal with it. If we had, unfortunately, if I think about it, if we had Ultra Sun, we would have had Cottony. But we were asked to do Ultra Moon, so nothing we can do there. Hey AJ, good to see ya. We're doing a bit of a shorter stream today. We've just gotten to a Color Island, and we lost the immediate first battle we got here, which was against Cena, who had a Smoochum that froze us turn 1, and then just powder snowed the rest of our team to death. So, not a good start, but yeah. We still haven't been able to get to a location to catch any new Pokemon, which is really rough, like... Yeah, pretty much. I have to say, this is my second Monograss challenge, and I've never struggled this hard. Like, you have seriously nothing to work with. Like, I could have possibly had Bulbasaur if I hadn't streamed on a, funnily enough, if I'd streamed on a Friday, or at least streamed maybe on a Monday and then had Friday, I could have gotten the Bulbasaur. It's only a Friday encounter with the island scans. But yeah, if you didn't have access to island scans, which we don't, yeah, you only have 2 Pokemon up until this point. And one of them is, like, a Petalil. Which is not a great start. But we are getting very close to where we need to go next. Which, basically we need to get over to, what is it? We need to get over to the Brooklet Hills. Once we get to Brooklet Hills, we actually will finally have a chance in order to get a better team. Another thing is we want to go to the ranch because we can pick up an egg there, and we can actually keep that egg on our team because it will be an Eevee. How many Pokeballs do I have? I think I still have, like, plenty. Yeah, I have, like, 12. We're all good. Pretty much most of our grass captures will be on this island, funnily enough. Oh, there's a battle here. Might as well. I think Petalil can still use a bit more EXP. We won't be doing the trial until we get to level like 20 anyways, so... Luxury Ball Carbink. Understandable. I do like Carbink. He's just a little guy. We do have type advantage, so... this shouldn't be too hard. Downside, we do so little damage. But yeah, we're starting stream late because I had to go to the optometrist and have my eyes checked up. My eyes are okay. Turns out the issue I am having right now is that my eyes seem to have a bit too much, what did they say? They said bugs, which I assume is like microorganisms in the lashes, and that's causing my eyes to get irritated and dry. So they gave me a lash cleaner. I had no idea that was a thing, but yeah, I guess it is. And they were also worried about something that was on the inside of my left eye, which is a mole. I think it's on the right side of my left eyeball. But it doesn't seem to have changed or anything like that, and it's not like it's an abnormal thing. They just want to check it and make sure that like it doesn't change shape or doesn't grow. So they needed to have like a proper reference point to look at. So I have to go back in about 2 months' time to have them take another look at it and see if it's all good. If it hasn't changed, then they can extend the visits. Ah, why'd I hit that? I wanted to hit sleep powder. That was a misclick. Might as well just keep Mega Draining, to be honest. I was gonna go sleep powder, but it might be just safer to just Mega Drain because of the rock throw. Rock throw damage. But yeah, normally we'd do Monster Hunter Stories today, but because we started a way later time, I decided it'd be just better to continue with Pokemon, and then we'll have the full 5 hours on the weekend to do Monster Hunter. But the stream will be going for about 3-ish hours, to say the least. But yeah, the vibe of this run has definitely been a lot different from compared to Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, where with that game I had like full knowledge of the game and also had a lot more options to work with. So right now, this game is definitely up there as the harder game. Like, I honestly do not know if you could possibly even, like, do this within the level cap with the team that you have at the beginning of the game. Just due to the sheer lack of stuff you're working with. Oh, you're a trial goer, right? Well, you've got a good sense of timing. The captain's actually here now, so come on. Thanks for stopping by. Moo Moo milk from Paniola's ranch is the best. It's so rich and creamy when you use it in a white sauce and other things. The taste can't even be described. Oh, by the way, since I was lucky enough to run into you here, I'll do you a little favor. We got Stoutland! See? Stoutland can sniff out items for you that are buried in the dirt, where you can't even see them. When riding Stoutland, press B to use that search. So yeah, we now have, I guess you could say the dowsing machine? The unit here. If you go all the way to Route 5, we'll go to Brooklet Hill. That is exactly where we want to get to as soon as possible. Like, we are trying to beeline over to there. But here is Stoutland. So as you can see, he'll sniff around on the ground for items. What would you like to do? Must be similar to the Rockruff thing. I like how the rancher behind us also laughs a little. But yeah, we can get our third party member right here once I get out of this grass area. Because there's nothing for us to catch specifically here. Oh, there's a mudbray. I can use this to get a little bit of HP back. Oh no, wait, I've fully healed. We can fight it, sure. Apparently, no, we can't. I think I need to catch another shiny mudbray over in Violet now that I think about it. Just vaguely off the top of my head, I think I need one more. But yeah, Petalil is probably going to fall off from our team very quickly once we pick up new Pokemon. Because we need to get a Sunstone. And I don't think there's a really early opportunity anytime soon. This donkey's got hands. Alright. Oh, we are out of the grass game. I don't know what you're talking about. It's back! But I was mentioning earlier, I think, how there was a line of Pukumuku on one of the beaches, and a part of me was thinking about how, oh, I have to shiny hunt Pukumuku. I believe he does show up in Sword and Shield, but I think an SOS battle here would be a lot easier. The only problem with Pukumuku is it has the ability Innards Out. So whatever the last damage you did to Pukumuku, it gets sent back onto you. And if you're doing SOS, you're going to be hunting like Pukumuku after Pukumuku, essentially. So it can get a bit dangerous if you're not prepared. So catch quick. Well, if you're shiny hunting, it depends. I think more the best option would be to weaken it with, like, say, False Swipe. And then do a proper attack so that you only take the damage from the 1 HP rather than the full HP. I believe that's how Innards Out works. I'll have to research it a little bit to be absolutely sure. But I definitely do want to do some SOS shiny hunts on the channel at some point. Because there are some Pokemon that I don't have in Sun and Moon that can be caught here as well. And not all Pokemon that I don't have from Sun and Moon are available in Scarlet and Violet. And plus, SOS is an interesting mechanic to say the least. Alrighty, so here we go. We're about to get our third member, I believe. Who is it? Is it you? This is hidden abilities. Huh. Oh, right. I think she can tell you what your hidden abilities are. Let's see. Hidden ability. Dragon. Interesting. Hidden ability, fighting. Interesting. Even in this region, Decidueye being a fighting type is still somewhere. Eevee is a Pokemon that has the potential to evolve into one of many different Pokemon. I heard that other regions have these Pokemon daycare places. Apparently you can leave Pokemon there and they'll raise your Pokemon for you. We've got nurseries here in Alola, but all we do is hold on to your Pokemon for you. We don't help them get stronger or learn any moves, but I guess we're easier on your wallet. Oh, and there is something else. If you leave two Pokemon together at the nursery, you sometimes end up finding an egg. Since we're talking about it, do you want one of the eggs I found here at the nursery recently? Sure. And thus we have our third member, who we can't really use. And don't try going to crack it just because you want to see what's inside. Though I've never heard of a Pokemon egg cracking except for when it's ready to hatch. Zzz, what's in the egg? Here's some help to hatch it. I'm too curious to wait. I'll be at your service. Pokemon hatch from eggs faster. So Rotom really wants to see that egg. Now, let me show you what I usually do for Masuda methoding hunts here. You go into this tiny little crack here, get on Tauros, and you run in a circle. Because as long as Tauros is moving, it's technically counted as steps. So you theoretically can just run in a circle like this. And it counts as if you were running up and down a road. And it's handy because you can go over to the lady right there, or you can basically see her, so you can actually just go get the eggs. But, we are doing this so that we can get the egg to hatch, because Rotom really wants to see what's in the egg. It looks incredibly silly, but it works, trust me. I did this a lot when I was, grinding up to get the shiny charm in my other file, my own copy of Ultra Sun and Moon. Because I was missing a couple Pokemon, so I needed to hatch them. I had a Crabominable, but I didn't have a Crabrawler, so I ended up deciding to just Masuda method it, and funnily enough, it was a shiny. And I mean, I think we just have to go up and we'll get to Brooklet Hills. Let's take a look at a egg. It doesn't seem to be close to hatching, so even more reason to run around and try and hatch it. But I'm not entirely sure if we're going to be using this Pokemon on our team straight away. Because, I mean, we can't use it until we get to, I think, a good portion through the game. But it's kind of one of the few areas we might be able to even use it as a team member. But it's because it'll evolve into a pure grass type, and the issue of obviously having just pure grass types is that you don't have much type diversity. Even when we get to this next area, the three Pokemon that I believe, well, at least the two Pokemon we can catch here, at least have a secondary type. I think it's only two, but I think the next two we have is like, what, pure grass. But at the same time, I'm a huge sucker for this Pokemon, so like, I want to use it on my team. Looks like this egg does not want to hatch. Alright. I guess we'll move on instead of just sitting here. The meter is still going, so... Oh, I guess we're gonna do this double battle, because we technically can. This is unfortunate. This is gonna take a while. Luckily we're slightly stronger. But yeah, we kinda don't have anything to work with when it comes to grass types. Cottony, I wish I could have had you on the team, but it is what it is. Would Razor Leaf kill them? I'm curious. Let's take a look. Oh, nice, a crit. Probably need that crit, honestly. Foresight. No need for that. Our starter is almost getting too strong. We gotta be careful not to evolve it. Or not to get over the level cap. I love how the preschoolers are like, yay, we lost! With their arms up in the air. It's so silly. Man, I lost again. Are you even taking this seriously? I am, so seriously. I'm seriously enjoying it. Enjoying it? You can enjoy Pokemon battling when you put everything you have into it, which clearly you haven't. Whoa, hey Fia. This guy is plenty scary. You're Fia? Yeah, that's me. Not very cautious. Even some Pokemon have a better sense of self-preservation than you apparently do. I'm Gladium. Me and my partner, Type Null, are training to get stronger. We have to get stronger. Though most of our time these days goes to working for Team Skull as their muscle. Battle me. I won't take no for an answer. Man, I just want to get to the Brooklyn Hill. Let me get them so I can get some new team members. Oh my god, it's a team of 3 too. Oh god, he starts with Zubat first. That's really unfortunate. $17? I haven't even fully healed from the previous thing. Now I gotta face a lad who was raised on Linkin Park AMVs. I know, goodness. Just one crumb of a new team member, please. Apparently, the game doesn't want me to put them to sleep. I guess we're just retreating. Oh, I feel like this is going to be another case of my starter having to sweep. Let's just get a bit of a workup going. Main attack does so much damage, it's annoying. Not very effective. Oh, what? Okay. It was the Zorua this entire time. And I didn't know because I was using Leech Seed. Okay, now the Zubat comes in. The actual Zubat. Okay. I guess I was wondering why it hadn't used a single wing attack. I think we're gonna lose this though because we're not fast enough. Because I still gotta beat Type Null as well. Both my Pokemon are at no HP. Level 18. Yeah. This is a loss. I didn't think I would have to fight him this early, I will admit. Ah, oh, that's so annoying. I just want actual team members to work with here. Because I'm just gonna fight some trainers and get some levels. Yeah, if I am gonna do it, this is definitely gonna be on the like top of the list of do not do this until you're like super prepared in terms of a mono grass run, because my goodness, you do not get much to work with. No, I think I'd probably do a lot better if I knew exactly what I'm coming up against. Everything is so new to me because I've just not played this game in a long time. Man, I would suck as a Nuzlocke for this game. Ah, the amulet coin. Too bad I don't have any Pokemon that can use it right now. Can't do anything there. Heal Ball. I mean, we could possibly just go to level 20. I think we might have to just to beat Gladion. Because he does have, what was it, a level 18 type null. Though I did get caught off guard that he has a Zorua. I forgot that he had a Zorua. So I think what we need to do is just level up our team to 20. Actually, I should probably put the experience share on as well. Because both my teammates can get experience now. Quick level grind. I like how Rotom's like, I've never seen this Pokemon before. Rotom, the entire ranch is full of these Pokemon. There's also another downside I've just discovered when I was looking up the Pokemon. We can't catch one of the Pokemon. Because it is in the morning only, so unless I guess I'd have to change the time of my 3DS to catch it. And I don't know if I really want to do that. I mean, at this point I should have done that to get the Bulbasaur early, but oh well. At this point I'm just like, I am struggling. Magical Leaf. 60, 40... Problem is it gives us... Mega Drain gives us actual HP back, but Magical Leaf is a stronger attack. Ugh, this is tough. I want to keep Leech Seed and Sleep Powder though, so... We need growth for the time being. Fixing your truck? How old are you, kid? Why does this kid have a truck? Okay, one growth and then magical leaf, I think. Unless I get flinched in this nonsense. Of course. Okay, I'll take it. Magnemite. This is sad that we're slower than Magnemite of all Pokemon. I guess if it doesn't have a steel type move, we should be okay? Question mark? Man, I cannot hit Sleep Powder to save my life. That's 3 misses in a row. Never mind, it does have Magna Bomb. Guess that was a crit, but I don't know if that's going to help me in the long run. Guess if it doesn't wake up turn 1, we should be okay. Might sleep through all this? Oh, perfect. It slept all 3 turns. Finally, something good. Alright. Now we gotta fight this guy, and I think we should just back up over to the Pokemon Center again before we fight Gladion. We need to be at peak performance. Why does he have a Sableye? Please don't have Pursuit. Okay, good. At least the Fury attacks seem to go very quickly, I've noticed. Detect. Just wastes a turn. It's fine. Bit annoying, but we should be able to live 2 more of those, regardless. Ooh, a crit, nice. Okay. We've hit the level cap. Turn that EXP off. I guess I have to back up though, unfortunately. I guess us going back and forth also helps with the, getting the... What is it? The, egg to hatch quicker. But yeah, we won't be able to use our EXP share unless we take, Dartrix off the team until we beat this trial. Afterwards, every trial is only, like, 2 levels higher afterwards. Let's take a look and see how that egg is doing. Okay, it's moving. It's making progress. Alright, so at least with the Gladian fight this time around, we'll be a bit more prepared. We know that the Mon at the front is not Zubat, but a Zorua. Okay, let's see. Same cutscene as before, as if nothing happened. Alright, Gladion, let's do this. I probably should have saved before I went into this fight just in case I needed to back up again, but honestly I should really start to take all these losses on, like, actually take some damage from them instead of just resetting over and over again. I only did the resetting on the Rowlet one was because I'd have to climb the stairs at the trainer school over and over again. Alrighty. We're just going to full send it. Fortunately for this situation, is this Zubat. Wing attack just decimates our team if left alone for too long. $60, $35. It'd be nice if we got an Omni boost off Ominous Wind, but I don't know how this is gonna go. Yeah, okay. Okay. Oh no. Are we going to get walled again by type null of all Pokemon? This is rough, to say the least. I honestly don't know what I'm gonna... At 14 HP wild, yeah. Like, I honestly don't know what I'm gonna do. Because yeah, as you can see here, none of my team can use... Can't really use anything here. Alright, off to the Festival Plaza again. See if we can get anything new from the lotteries. Anything handy? A berry juice again would be nice. Alright, this might give us the edge that we need. Oh. Cool. 2 prizes. I can't really use an Ultra Ball, but you know. Well, the berry juice is handy, but I'm gonna have to save before I go into it this time. See if we win anything on this one. It is sad that the berry juice is kind of right now being our only savior to this whole thing. Just being able to heal. But I just can't get over how wild it is that we're just really stuck. Alright. Tons of berry juice. I will absolutely take it. Even if I really need all this berry juice. Okay. Let's see. My thought is that we go into the fight. This time we start with Dartrix. Because, I mean, at this point, I don't think Dartrix is going to level up from the encounter, so I think we should be safe on that regard. And then Petalil, we should get Petalil to come in on the type Null and Leech Seed. Hopefully, technically we got 2 berries juices here, so we can actually give both of our team members berry juice. We have a Sharp Beak too. Right. Let's try this one more time. Okay, let's save here so we can just save our berry juices. But I think, yeah, the plan is go in with Dartrix first, take out the Zorua as soon as possible, and then deal with that Zubat. The berry juice should be enough to keep us alive. But man, this is ridiculous. Like, there's a lot of rival fights you gotta do before you even get like a 3rd Pokemon member for this Monograss, and we can't even use the egg right now until we get to like the final town sort of thing. So the egg is totally useless too, so you're stuck with 2 Pokemon and have to fight type Null. You know, I don't know where type Null sits, if it's a pseudo legendary. I don't think it is, but it's still got really stupidly good stats at this point. Like, this game is not playing around when it comes to Monograss. Alright. I think we can at least work up once. Right. It's a shame that doesn't Oko. It would Okro on a crit. Oh, now we get the crit. Okay, I see. I see how it is, game. The berry juice activates. But yeah, this feels like an exercise of like, we have to just be lucky. Okay, let's see. So my plan here is to Leech Seed and then Sleep Powder if Petalil lives. But Leech Seed has to go off. That's kind of our only hope here. Okay, so Type Null can't OHKO us at this point, which is good. Alright. We need the Sleep Powder to land. We have the insurance from the berry juice. Nope. That's our first miss. We're back to full health at least. Alright. Now we just have to Magical Leap and hopefully kill Type Null before it wakes up. Stay asleep. Don't even think about waking up. Just stay asleep. Just have to stay asleep for 2 turns. Cool. Kinda sucks, but it can't OHKO us unless it crits. So we should be okay. Yeah, my goodness. There we go. Now both of my Pokemon have hit the level cap at this point. We haven't even gotten to Lana yet. Oh, annoying! Just, yeah, you know what? I totally agree with you, Gladion. It's really annoying not having more than, like, 2 Pokemon. Just, I love how you can hear the super effective sound effect like I just punched him. It's not like me to slip up like that. Gotta keep fighting stronger opponents. Looks like I'm still not ready. Strong opponents? That kid there, his Pokemon aren't weak. Sure, it's fine to enjoy battling. This brat, he's just using that as an excuse not to try hard because he can't beat the Kahuna. Because he can't beat Harlow when he's serious. You know my Gramps? Wait, so you think I'm strong? Oh, look at you, little Gladion. Aren't you just a real cool guy? I swear to God, if I have to fight you two, I'm gonna be really upset. Guess it's no surprise a homeless kid would turn out spineless too, eh? No worries, we've got enough backbone to cover for you. Give it up already. Huh? You know you can't beat me. You'll just get your Pokemon hurt for no reason. They're good Pokemon. We came all this way, and for what? For a big fat waste of our time, thanks to you. If you hadn't gotten in our way, we could have stolen the totem Pokemon from Brooklet Hill. Let's get out of here. Look, the Murkrow are crying, and it's time we should be flying. Listen up good, Gladion. The boss does like you, that's true. You're just some hired help we keep around for when we need you. You aren't part of Team Skull, not really. And you never will be. Got it? You better get it. Okay. Thanks, Fia. And Dartrix too. You both gave it your all. We certainly did. 2 whole berry juices later. My goodness. Once again had to rely on berry juice, which I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Alrighty. Thankfully, there's a Pokemon Center right there. But Gladion, he's kind of scary. Yeah, he is. Be on your guard, Fia. Oh, you're kidding me. I'm gonna do 2 more battles right now? Is there a way around these kids? Dang it, there really isn't. Ugh. I have to battle them. Wow, I forgot how rude this game was. I know. I was just about... I almost sprinted to that Pokemon Center. It's a good thing I slowed down for just a moment to see that there was a straight up double battle straight after this. Oh no, they're both flying types. My god. Oh wait, no I can't. Because Volbaby has Overcoat, so it can't get hit by those type of moves. Okay, thank you for the dodge. God. Okay. Problem is I don't want to level up, and I have a feeling I'm about to. Okay. Oh, crit! Cool. Man, I am sucking hard. I think I can at least... I know how to get past them, though. Alright, now I have to try and get past two random trainers that both have flying types. Because I also would go over the level cap if I did fight them too. But I think I have a method of how I'm gonna get past them. I just gotta do a little bit of finessing. Just let me get past this area, please. Ah, right, the egg. Get ourselves an Eevee. I always like the Alola decks of how they display their Pokemon on the screens. It's one of the best Pokedexes. Alrighty, Eevee! Its genes are easily influenced by its surroundings. Even its face starts to look of that like its trainers. I don't know how to feel about that information. It is male. I'm gonna call you Ace. Unfortunately, we cannot use this Eevee because it is a normal type right now. And like I said, it does not get any chance to evolve anytime soon. It's Runaway and it's Bashful. I'm pretty sure Bashful is neutral? Yeah, neutral. Just a standard Eevee. But yeah, I think I'm gonna have to do this to get past these two trainers. So, let me see if this works. What is this route, by the way? Is Route 5. Can we catch anything on Route 5? You can hear things in the grass. What Pokemon would be here? Maybe Mudbray? Let me take a look. Because I'm using a rough thing. Nope. Oh, actually we can catch you here. What time of the day can we catch this Pokemon? I think. Let's see. Route 5. It says we could. Why can't... Apparently Flamantis can be caught here, but apparently the game's like, maybe not. Yep. There we go. Those trainers can't battle us because we only have one Pokemon. Okay. But apparently we can catch something here. The problem is that if I do catch something, it'd have to go all the way back. But we can't, I think we can't leave certain places, so... Let me double check that I can catch something here. And then... I know it's a bit of a backtracking, but look, I can't beat those trainers. Not with what I've got. Let me double check that I can actually catch the thing that I'm looking up here. %20 chance. Oh wait, this isn't Sun and Moon. I need Ultra Sun and Moon. Yep. It doesn't seem to be time related, so we're just gonna run around until it shows up. And then... I wonder if we could technically run past this trainer if it's KO'd. I'm wondering, because that could save us time from backtracking all the way back. Funnily enough, Flamantis is a Pokemon I have not got the shiny of either of the Pokemon. Someone gave me its evolved form as a trade, but I haven't actually got a regular Flamantis. Spoiler alert, that's the Pokemon I'm trying to find here. Because we desperately need some more teammates. Especially since both our Pokemon are level 20. And we can't afford to go over the level gap right now, because, I mean... trainer up there. I don't want to fight him either. So we just gotta stick in this grass patch until something shows up. You are a 10% encounter. You are actually rarer than what I'm looking for. Maybe I should get on Stoutland so I don't have to hold the B button while running. A lot faster as well. Come on, Flamantis. Show up. There it is. I guess I'll have to throw a Pokeball here. Perfect. Finally, a third member of our team. Actually, how am I going to evolve this thing? Isn't it a daytime only Evo? It is, but it's like level 34. My goodness, it evolves so late. Sickle grass Pokemon. It loves the sunshine. When it basks in the sunlight regularly, it grows up with vivid coloration. Our team is very late. Very late evolvers, to say the least. Alright, unfortunately here we're going to have to get it to be KO'd. Because I do not know if I can actually get past. Anyways, let's check its stats. Up attack minus defense. I guess it's not too bad. I think if I remember rightly, Lurantis is a physical attacker, so I guess that's not too bad. Anyways, we just gotta fight until it gets KO'd. Lurantis is always such a funny mon to me because it's technically, it looks like a bug, but it's just pure grass. At least we have Fury Cutter. Oh no, there's two bugs on my screen. I don't think these Caterpie can really do too much damage to me, which kind of sucks, but... No, they do 5 damage. I guess Fury Cutter does get stronger too, so that's not too bad. There we go. That's what we wanted to see. Okay, I'm gonna save the game really quickly. Okay, good. They don't fight us because they cannot see us. We'll put the Eevee on our team, like, just for now. But man, what a trial. We haven't even gotten into, like, the location we wanted to get to until just now. This is definitely a run you'd probably have to do with items, to be honest. It's just how difficult it gets. Okay, Brooklet Hill. We can catch stuff here. Actually, wait. If we entered there, isn't that the start of the trial? Oh, you're kidding me. Wait, we can't catch anything here? Surely not, right? Is there no place to go? Hello, I'm Lana. I serve as the captain of Brooklet Hill. So, trial goer, will you be attempting my trial? Not yet. Oh really? I'll be waiting in case. Oh my god, no, are you serious? That means we can't catch any more Pokemon. Lamantis was the last thing we could catch. Oh my god, they're expecting me to do this goddamn trial with only 2 Pokemon on my team. Because I don't think we can catch any of the other grass types here. Because all the grass types are located in Brooklet Hill. But it's good to see you, Jonathan. Yeah. Gauntlet Hill. Wow, we legit, I don't think we can catch anything. I don't think. Oh no, wait. However, the player can leave at any time with no impact on the trial, since the trial only includes the battle with the totem. Okay. So, it might be okay. I am gonna save while I'm out here. They better let us catch these Pokemon, I swear. Because I really desperately need more Pokemon on my team. Then I'll explain the trial to you. My particular trial is this. I want you to herd the Pokemon found in the pools of Brooklet Hill, driving them downstream to draw out the totem Pokemon. If I might be so blunt, they are wishy-washy. It's wishy-washy I want you to herd. But I won't expect you to swim through all the pools yourself. I have a lovely gift to help you. If you climb atop Lapras there, you'll be able to travel over bodies of water. Now you'll be able to help drive those Pokemon downstream for me. So, if you're ready, please follow me this way. Okay. Are they just no wild Pokemon here? Oh my god, the game is expecting us to. I think the game is expecting us to legitimately just... You have to do the trial now. So you made it. I'm sorry, what was your name? Of course, Sphere. It's a lovely name, just lovely. Now then, do you see those two splashes over there? I'm thinking that at least one of them might contain a wishy-washy. In fact, it's likely both might. Don't you agree? You try to drive them downstream with a little help from Lapras? I cannot believe this game. Wishy-washy. Okay, I also didn't heal, so I'm just gonna leave real quick. We'll reset. That's super unfortunate, I have to say. Because that means I have to go into this trial with only 3 Pokemon, and 2 of my Pokemon are at the max level right now. So I have to train up the Flamantis we just caught. And I can't catch any more Pokemon. Okay, Flamantis is what level? It's like 14, right? 14. So I need to get it up 6 levels. And unfortunately, I can't do it. I can't go into the surfing areas until I get Lapras, right? Sure. I'm currently researching a Pokemon called Corsola, but I'm terrible at fishing, and so I'm not making any progress. Okay. Can't really do that right now. Problem is I can't even backtrack to go train because those 2 trainers are there. Oh my goodness, I am so screwed. What do I do? What do I do? Because I can't just be like, oh, I'll just go train with just Flamantis on the team. Okay. Alright, so what I say screw it and over level whilst beating the duo. I want to try and stay a little bit in the level cap though, so I think this is my plan for now. I have saved just outside the trial, so that's good. Also, I forgot to like level up, I forgot to, what is it, heal Flamantis, so. I think what my plan is use Flamantis. For the, majority of this trial. Because it's under the level cap. And then, when I fight the totem, I can use my other two Pokemon. And I think I'm gonna have to do a similar strategy as I did before. Unfortunately, I only have one berry juice left, so I have to decide who gets the berry juice. I think I will give it to Dartrix still, so my thought is... when the totem Pokemon does show up, go in with Petalil, Leech Seed, hopefully also get Sleep Powder off, not guaranteed, but get Leech Seed off, and then try and clean up with Dartrix and Flamantis, if possible. I think another issue also with Ultra... let me see. Because there's a bit of an issue, if I remember rightly, if you... let's see. What Pokemon get called up? Yeah, it's the allies that are the annoyance. Because one of them can do Rain Dance, and there is a... the scariest thing I would say is the Masquerain. Oh, cool, the Araquanid also has Aurora Beam. Fun. Well, let's see how we go. This game just says, screw you, grass types. It's so oppressive. I want to try so hard to stay within the level cap, but yeah, if I have to over-level, I will over-level. Thankfully, Wishy-Washy are kind of weak this early in the game. The Wishy-Washy fled downstream, heading deeper into Brooklet Hill. Oh, this is a lovely surprise. You're quite the trainer, Fia. Please carry on driving the Wishy-Washy downstream just like that. Ah, yes. The Wishy-Washy. That's not good. Nothing we can do about that, unfortunately. Infestation locks you into the arena. Okay. Problem is does this level me up? Oh. Very close, unfortunately, but basically we can't use Dartrix for the rest of this. curious to see if I can leave here. No, what is it, Fear? Do you need to leave so you might prepare yourself better for my trial? Yes. I understand. It's unfortunate, of course, but go prepare yourself so you can come try again. Alright. Here is one benefit, thankfully, for us being able to leave. We can level up using the water here. So, we don't have to backtrack past those 2 trainers. But I think we need Flamantis to actually also be at level 20. I mean, technically, if you guys are okay with me, I could technically just put rare candies into my game. That will save us time. But at the same time, if we don't train Flamantis up properly, it doesn't get the extra stats it will get from EVs and stuff. Alright. Okay. You're grassing, son? Hey there. We certainly are, but we are so outnumbered in this game. It is crazy how volatile this game is towards grass types. We finally have our 3rd member on our team, and we only just got it. And we literally need 2 more members, but we can't even get them in the area that we need to go to until we finish the trial. We are stuck with only 3 Pokemon beating another Totem Pokemon. And before we even got to this point, you'd think an island would have more grass. It's weird. Yeah, this is the only island that has all the grass. I can't catch anything until the trial is over. That's the downside. So none of the wild Pokemon are showing up. 3 is the magic number. Yep. Thing is, I could technically backtrack to go get Bulbasaur, but it would take me a bit of time to do so. Because 1, I need to be on a Friday. Because turns out Bulbasaur only shows up on Friday, so even if I use the island scan code, we couldn't even get Bulbasaur when we were still on Island 1. And I guess we can technically do it here as well. Let me see. Route 5, because I think you can get Grovyle as well on this island. Let me double check. Not Sun and Moon, I need Ultra Sun. Yeah, the island scan. My son would solve all your problems? Well, I don't know. Like I said, it has to be on a Friday, so... Yep, it has to be on a Friday as well for Grovyle. That's the problem is like, do we take Grovyle or do we take Bulbasaur? Because we can only do 1 island thing for an hour. So it's really tough. Like, do we take Grovyle, who's already a level 16, or take Bulbasaur, who's level 10? I put Bulba for Connor's sake, to be honest. There'd be a lot of backtracking, that's for sure. And I guess it does have the type diversity. And we did use Sceptile just in our other Omega Ruby run. Okay. First things first, we have to figure out how to get back to Island 1. If there's a way to even get back to Island 1. We might not actually have a means to get back to the first island. That's another thing. We do have an Eevee on our team as well, which we can evolve into Leafeon, but we legitimately can't until way later in the game, I think. I don't think there's a Moss Stone anywhere, so let me double check. Let's see, Rock. Yeah, Mossy Rock is in the lush jungle, which is unfortunately not accessible right now. Anyways, I have to get rid of everybody on my team right now because I can't actually get back to the to the front of the island because specifically of these 2 trainers. These 2 trainers both have flying types. They have a Rufflet and a Volbaby. We can technically skip them by only having 1 Pokemon available in our team, because they are a double battle. This applies to every single Pokemon game, and this is actually a speedrun tactic in the original, Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald. But yeah, we do have to backtrack quite a distance to get Bulbasaur. It's gonna suck, but we gotta do what we gotta do. Because I think I just need more- I need more bodies on the team, so if we need to, we can sacrifice Pokemon in order to, like, get into better positions as well. As awful as that sounds. And I think this, the level cap is 20, so Bulbasaur will be evolved straight into Ivysaur. So that's the benefit. And also, like, 2 of our Pokemon that are on our team can't evolve right now. Lamantis doesn't evolve into Lurantis until level 34, which is so late in the game. An even bigger boy here. And I do like Ivysaur. I mean, I like the entire Bulba line, but Ivysaur I do have a soft spot for. I don't know why, he just... I think it's probably Smash Brothers. I'll be honestly... Alright, let's see if we can get back to the first island. It is so dumb that we're so walled in this game. We probably should have Eevee on the team, even if it's level 1. I can put the EXP share so it can get some experience. Because I do want to- I'm so effing tired, yeah. You had a hard day as well? For me, it's just we started late due to the fact that I needed to go to the optometrist to get my eye checked. Thankfully, it doesn't seem to be anything serious, but turns out I need to do some washing on my eyes. Without sounding terribly gross. I got bugs. Oh, right. Shoot, I forgot about the tourists. It was that 15-hour flight and then a 16-hour layover. Ah, right, you were flying back, weren't you? Understandable. Oh my god, it's a rat! I think we should be okay. Okay, yeah. Us having Razor Leaf this early is nice. Razor Leaf is a really solid grass type move early game because of its high crit rate. Meanwhile, Eevee. Doesn't need helping hand, unfortunately. But it's good to know that there is actually a mossy rock in the lush jungle, so we actually could just walk up to the mossy rock and possibly level up ooh, an adrenaline orb. Those are handy when you want to do some shiny hunting. Not really anything I can do here. No, I just need a potion. Am I out of potions? What the heck? I thought I had more potions. Dang. I am so undersupplied, but basically with the mossy rock being in the lush jungle, we can take Eevee into the trial with us and evolve it. And possibly have it on our team. Because it turns out that even if we do beat this trial, we can only get one of the grass types on, like, on our game for now, because turns out, one is daytime only, one is nighttime only. And unfortunately, I don't think I'm in that period of time where I can get, like, either or, really. Actually, now that I think about it, like, maybe if I play the game long enough, the day will change and I'll be able to get both of them. This is yeah, it is. This game's rough for grass types. Like, the entire first island, we were stuck with one Pokemon, and we were forced to overlevel because there was just no feasible way for us to basically get through it. Because the first hurdle you get is you get Rowlet, and the first major trainer is the teacher. And the teacher always has whatever your Pokemon is weakest against as the starter. So the teacher had Litten, and Litten outspeeds Rowlet every single time. So we were forced to use a berry juice that we got from a lottery in order to, like, even beat that. And we had to overlevel too. Then after we finally did that, we have to explore most of the island, battle our rival once, I believe. And then finally we get Petalil. And we don't get Petalil until after Illima's trial. So you have to do the entirety of the first trial and first rival battle with only one Pokemon. We get Petalil, which is a baby Pokemon that can't even evolve anytime soon. I had to rush all the way over. Sorry. Can't go that way. Forced not to go. Alright, moment of truth if we can actually go back to the first island, I guess. Oh my god, we can actually buy juice here. Holy heck. We're saved. The Mantines will save us. Let's see. Oh my god, we can learn actual moves here too. What? Oh my god, Mantine surfing might actually help us here. Alright, let's Mantine surf our way back, I guess. Whoa! Avoiding Pokemons. Oopsie. Didn't make it in time. To avoid that Whalmer. I don't know what kind of move set we could put on our Pokemon, but the fact we can get Berry Juice here just by doing this minigame is super good. Didn't get the trick there, but that's fine. Almost to the island. See if we can get a couple more surfs. I realize also us doing this would Pukabuku. Sorry. Us doing this, because we're gonna do it on the way there and the way back, so we should get extra points for doing this. Look, the waves are getting big. Get that landing bonus. Oopsie. I didn't land that one. I missed Dreepy. No. Yeah, the Dreepy was there. I think we're almost done. Oh, here we go. Ah, I was hoping to get one more. Okay, new record. Nice. That might give us more tricks, so it'll be more interesting on the way back. Pearl string, so we can get some more money, at least. Beach points. 9 points. Nice. You know, you probably can master this move now. We learned Primarina Twist. Pulling off a Primarina Twist when the waves are pretty low will net you more points than using other moves. Okay, so when the waves are smaller. Alright. Time to try and use this island scan. So, we made it back to the first island, and we're here at Route 2. First things first, we actually have to turn the game off. So, this is to test if this will work. So, my thought is we need to, change the day over to, Friday. Wednesday. So this should be Friday? Yep. Okay, now it's Friday. Now I need to just find some QR codes. Okay, back to Ultra Moon. I mean, Bulbasaur is a pretty solid type, and we don't have access to any poison types in this entire run. I kid you not. Bulbasaur is our only poison option at this point. Okay, quickly save the game, just in case. So we need to do QR scanner. Would you like to read the manual? No. Oh my god, look at that! You can see what my camera can see. Woo! Which is just the desk. Alright, let's see if we can get this to work. There's a bunch of QR codes as you can see here. I'm just going to have to make sure the code this thing can reach. Let's see. This is a special one. It's information about a Pokemon that lives in the Alola region. Can you guys hear me? I am far away from the mic. But yeah, these are special ones. Basically give you 20 points instead of the usual 10. By the way, yes, this is the only other grass type we could possibly get, and we get this late in the game, which is unfortunate. But I do want to try and use it, which would be interesting. Okay. Bag on. I do not know which one that scanned. I guess we'll find out in a moment. The Stuffle. So we need Mimikyu, disguised form. That should be enough to get us the Bulba, hopefully. Guess we'll find out in just a moment. There he is! We gotta go! Mimikyu, I know, but we can't use Mimikyu, unfortunately. We gotta find him. He's somewhere here on this route. We gotta be careful we don't knock him out, too. There he is! Okay, Leafage is 40. Okay. Leafage should do not that much damage to him. Oh, barely any damage. The thing is, we still have to catch him. Also, you probably have noticed that this Bulbasaur can use grassy terrain. That is a egg move that it can learn. The Razor Leaf did help, but I just remembered that crit is a thing, and I do not want to crit the Bulbasaur right now. Come on, grassy terrain. I need you to fade away, please. Okay, let's try throwing a ball first. We have 11 balls. Nope. Okay, grassy terrain's gone. Another leafage. Okay, interesting. It does more damage in grassy terrain. I guess all grass type moves just get a boost in grassy terrain. Ouchies. Did a lot of damage. Okay, another ball. Come on, Bulbasaur. We need you to join the team. I should have brought Petalil on the team. It has sleep powder. I realized that my mistake. It's too late now. Bulbasaur also wants us dead too, by the looks of it. You know what? Screw it. We're not in a battle. I can use a healing item. We're not battling any trainer, we're just trying to catch one Bulbasaur. Thankfully, grassy terrain will eventually end in terms of, like, usage. I think grassy terrain only has 10 PP, so... Oh, I guess Growler's also lowering my stats too, isn't it? Because I'm pretty sure Leafage is physical, right? Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna try one more ball, and then I think I might have to do something else. Yep. I think we're gonna flee. Unfortunate, but we're gonna have to run from it. Thankfully, the Bulbasaur's not gonna disappear. We still have time to get the Bulbasaur. I just want to go back and go grab Petalil. So, oh, we can't even use Petalil because it's Sleep Powder. Anyways, I'm gonna go back and get some better balls. I realize Sleep Powder won't work on Bulbasaur. It's a grass type. Cool. But yeah. There's only one Bulbasaur, but thankfully, when we run away... I just want to grab some other Pokemon on the team. You, I guess. Let's back up. Oh, I have 15 Great Balls? What the hell? I didn't know I had 15 Great Balls. If I knew that, I would have used Great Balls. But yeah, we can actually just run away from it and come back to it. It's still there. I guess... Oh, right, that's right. We were given Great Balls through the thing. I forgot. But yeah, the Bulbasaur actually... there's only one of it, but every time you run away from it, its nature and ability and such gets reshuffled. So technically, it's a different Bulbasaur, but you can only catch one. So see, there he is again. So this Bulbasaur technically is different from the previous Bulbasaur we just caught. Or attempted to catch. So if we feel like, we... I know, 15. I thought I only had Pokeballs at this point. I didn't realize we had Great Balls. Strangely enough, it's not going for grassy terrain up at the front this time around. Alright. Actually, we have a ton of balls. We also have that Ultra Ball we got from that lottery if we really must use it. Alright, Great Ball this time. Nope. This Bulbasaur wants us to get him in the red. But, I believe you can actually... These Pokemon can't SOS call or anything like that, but you actually can have them re-roll over and over again. And I believe that is a method to shiny hunt these guys. But obviously you gotta do it within an hour. So we still have to go fast, because we don't want the Bulbasaur to actually disappear. And the downside also is that if it does if the hour does run out, we have to wait a whole day before we can get this Bulbasaur again. Okay, thank you. Oh, that was a lot harder than it needed to be. We got the Bulbasaur. Welcome to the team. Trace of Pokemon picked up by the island scan has disappeared. Island scan ended. So technically tomorrow we can get Grovyle if we really must. I forgot this kid was still... Ugh. Oh well. We'll fight you, kid. Oh no, is the XP share on or not? Because if the XP share is on, then I kind of hope that my Dartrix doesn't level up, because if it levels up, we're still alive. No, we're not anymore. Oh no, we did have EXP share on. Oh my god, we can't use Dartrix anymore. I'm such a mess. I forgot about this kid. This kid completely ruined our chances. Well, I guess Dartrix is out of the running for the the trial. Oh, I should have just kept it off the team. That's so annoying. I'm in complete shambles at this game, I swear. Like, the me doing the Omega Ruby run compared to the me doing this run is just so all over the place, it's absurd. Well, there's our team of 5 for now. I guess we should take a look at our Bulbasaur who's called Frog, which is an inside joke from us who went on the trip to Luna Park. Oh, finally, a plus speed one. But yeah, the special move that this Bulba has is Grassy Terrain. Nothing else is very special about this Bulba, it's just a regular Bulbasaur. I don't think they can have hidden abilities, but yeah, all these Pokemon you find via this scanner actually get one egg move. And some of them are just like, oh yeah, that's an egg move sort of thing. Some of them are quite interesting in terms of egg moves. Anyways, it is a bit of a shame we can't use Dartrix, but we do have a bit of a better run of team. Okay. I can't believe that all I had to do was avoid this one kid here. Unfortunately, it's not like Scarlet and Violet, which you can choose to abandon fights. I mean, my other choice was to just have Dartrix die, I guess, in that battle, and it wouldn't have leveled up. Okay. All that's the same. Okay, so it seems that this shop, I think, is different? Yeah, interesting. So this shop is different from the other shop. Bug Bite? Can anyone learn Bug Bite? F that kid. I know, that kid ruined our chances, unfortunately. Petal... Petal, I should say, can learn it. But I think I want to save it up. Alright. Back to a color. We at least got the Bulbasaur, so I'm not going to completely complain about that. Definitely could have played that a lot better, but... Alright, Primarina Twist is down, down, down. Okay. Let's go. Oh, dang it. Wasn't going high enough. Maybe if I was in the orange. I hate how it, like, when I land, it counts me flicking the stick left just because I'm so used to landing that it counts as a jump. Big again. I might have to grind this out a little bit, I must admit, if it actually has some decent stuff that we can get from the stuff. Because if this thing actually gets us some decent tutoring moves and such, could be handy. I mean, the fact that it has, we can find like a set of berry juice this early on is handy. Okay, perfect. We got that landing at least. Sent Perry the original frog for reference. Nice. Okay. Okay, good, good, good. Okay, we don't learn anything new. That's fine. Let's see. Everyone can learn Giga Drain. How much is Giga Drain again? Eight. So technically 2 of our Pokemon can learn it. Signal Beam is also handy. Out of curiosity. Yeah, didn't think so. I'd be concerned if somebody could learn a water type move. But we could teach 2 Pokemon Giga Drain. Signal Beam is also handy, but I don't know if anyone can learn Signal Beam. Yeah, only Fermantis, but Fermantis is supposed to be a physical attacker, so Signal Beam doesn't really work as well. And I want to keep Fury Cutter because I think Fury Cutter actually is handy. Okay, I think what I might do is teach Petalil Giga Drain. It's a 75 damage compared to the 60 here. We'll save battle points for now. Okay. Oh, interesting. Oh, I guess we didn't come up this way. Right, right. Okay, so we need to get back to the ranch. And then take all our Pokemon off the team. And then get past those two kids, go into the water area, and then just train up Frog and Petal until they're level 20s. Or close to 20. I'd say 19 just for safety. To make sure that they don't overvolve. I also said I was going to finish stream in about like 3 hours. And we're already close to the 3-hour mark. But I want to get this island challenge done at the very least, so we can I can catch one more Pokemon and grind levels up off stream. Because, you know, it's not the most entertaining thing to do. Yeah, I've got to put my Pokemon away here so I can get past two kids with their flying types. I can't believe I'm getting walled so hard by 2 children. But there's like nothing I can do about it. And I think I'd rather train in the water type area just for water type Pokemon. I mean, I could train here up in the grasses here, but I mean, it's mostly bug type here. I mean, I guess I could have gone the long way for those kids now that I think about it, but oh well. Still annoying as heck that they're there. Okay. Leave those 2 off the team for now. Got a ton of berry juice on hand, so we'll be able to give all our Pokemon berry juice. That's the entirety of my playthrough strategy right now, is to just drink as much berry juice as possible. Where did we get the fishing rod from, I gotta admit? I do not know. Ooh, perfect. It's like the one Pokemon that, like, definitely gets destroyed by us. Yeah, we can't get it until we finish the trial here. Gotta punch some fish. I guess I'll have to remember to catch the Grovyle here when Friday comes up, actually. So definitely after this I'm gonna have to reset my baby doll eyes. No, we don't want baby doll eyes because that might ruin our chances of accidentally getting Leafeon for now. Okay. Any Pokemon encounters here? Hello, any Pokemon? I guess not. I guess this area is just totally barren of Pokemon until we finish the trial. So we've got no choice but to fight in the grass. I don't know if I want to keep grassy terrain on Bulbasaur, to be honest. It is handy to strengthen our grass type moves for sure, but I feel like I could use with much better, like, mons on the team, you know what I mean? Like, better skills. I have to decide whether I want to put Sleep Powder, Poison Powder, or Stun Spore onto Bulbasaur. We will be getting, most likely getting, what's someone called it? Leech Seed. At this point, we're just putting Leech Seed on everyone. Ah, look, there's the other bug grass type we could pick up in this game, if we could get to the next area. It is literally in Brooklet Hill. We can pick up Paris and Morlull, so 2 mushrooms. But one's in the daytime, one's at nighttime. So, regardless of which one I catch, the other one will be caught off stream. Spinarak, that's kind of annoying. Not really got anything to go against it. I'll just keep using Bug Fury Cutter because I've already powered up Fury Cutter for taking out that Paris earlier. Oh wow, Nightshade legitimately just 2 shots Bulbasaur. Sorry, Bulbasaur. But we needed a reset for that speed. Ah, cool, that didn't kill. Technically, we're not supposed to use Eevee, but I guess we have to, unfortunately, to beat this trainer. I mean, it will evolve eventually. Right now, our team really needs the manpower. I have no idea how it's gonna go this entire fight against this totem Pokemon. It's gonna be rough. Can't believe I can't actually fight anything in Brooklet Hill, including the upper area. It just... nothing shows up. I can see why people use rare candies in their Nuzlocks. This would be so tedious to do without candies. It's not really anything good here to level up on. But this is the only highest level area. I just need to get Flamantis up to, like, I would say... I mean, we could get it up to 20. It probably is for the better. We need to get at least Bulbasaur up in levels. Because Bulbasaur is the one that needs to evolve if we're going to have a chance. Because Ivysaur at least would be a bit tankier. And I think the poison typing actually will save us in this run. Because Poison typing is so good defensively. Just need Frog to level up. So Flamantis, we could probably get to 19. Probably should switch so that Frog's at the front of the party so he gets more EXP. Yeah, I gotta say, look how our team is so weak. Like, this is a Lillipop, and it just does so much damage to us with Bite, which isn't even like a stab move. Eevee slowly getting levels as well. I think next time I do this I will put some rare candies in this game, just so that we don't have to grind as much, but since we're very low level and I do want to get some of the EVs and stuff like that we can get from just doing these fights. If we run into a Metapod, that would be really good. Because Metapod has no attacking moves, so, and since it is a secondary mon, it's handy to do. Handy for EXP gain. You can get Leech Seed too, that could also be handy. Oh my god, Lillipop just does so much damage! Why? Everything does so much damage, why? I understand we're like 4 levels under, but like, still. I feels like we can't get anything done. I might have to just go back to the ranch. At least at the ranch there's like Mudbray there. I think that's what I will do. Let's head back. Thankfully we can avoid those double trainers by going this way now that I've realized you can. Bit of a shame with the 2 baby doll eyes. Never mind, takedown just obliterates us. Bulbasaur is getting nothing out of this. Now I have to backtrack to that Pokemon Center because there's no healing spot at the ranch. I feel kind of bad because we finally get Bulbasaur on our team and he's like getting wiped every single battle he's been in. Drifloon died. The Wild Encounters died. Like, you can't get anything done. It's not a good omen, to say the least. I do understand, like, a lot of these things are like 4 levels higher than him, but still. It almost feels like he's like 20 levels lower with the way that it feels. The funny thing is that Cryo, who redeemed this game for me, was hoping that the fire trial would be the issue. But nah, it's just getting off the first island is the trial. Like, even getting anywhere, like, substantial, or getting a substantial team is the trial. We probably could have had Bulbasaur a little bit earlier and they could have gotten some levels, but yeah. The fact that we have to resort to getting a Bulbasaur in our team so that we can actually have a decent chance of, you know, doing something is really telling. Alright, let's get on Stoutland. Here's a Gearball. The community game's not on the screen. Accidentally hit that button twice. Okay, so these Pokemon should be closer to Bulbasaur's level. Meanwhile, I'm gonna eat this thing that I have here. I bought a donut. I actually want to eat some of it because I've actually gotten a little bit hungry since the start of stream. Come on, Bulbasaur. Beat the sheep. There we go. Get rid of Growl. I think Poison Powder is probably the best of the ones to get. So Poison Powder, I think I'll skip Sleep Powder. Because our Petalil has Sleep Powder. So I think Poison Powder, hopefully Leech Seed. Look at that poor boy. Look at him. Let me get my stylus out. Because my fingertip is not working. Alright, there we go. Free status clean. Okay, now, let's see the accuracy. 75. It's still quite low. Kinda wish we had Toxic. Wow, that Miltank just wants Bulbasaur dead. Holy heck. I forgot how dangerous Miltank is. All I wanted was one Poison Powder off, isn't it? Everyone remembers Whitney's Miltank after all. Unfortunately, those defense curls are not handy. Might have to use Fury Cutter. I mean, crits are still handy. Please don't call for anything else right now. I don't think I can handle more than one Miltank at the moment. It is such a struggle. I think 2 more will do it. Never mind, flinched. I think we just die here. I'm pretty sure that stomp also resetted our Fury Cutter. Never mind, Milk Tank is also healing. Thank God for the crit, but is it enough? Nope, because Milk Drink again. Oh my god. It was so close. All I had to do was not use Milk Drink. Man, this game hates me leveling up. I just want to level up Bulbasaur and this Flamantis. Why? Why must you make it so difficult? This is just me. Pokemon suffering simulator. Alright, back up to the top to heal. Please be Metapod. Nope. Picky Peck. There's a good chance we won't run from this, or can't run from this. Game, just please. Just give me a break. I just want one break, please. I'm just so sick of losing. Like, I thought that once we got to the second island, I was like, alright, things are gonna turn up. We're gonna make some progress, and the game immediately shut us down on that. I knew that first fight we had on this island was, like, immediately a bad sign of us getting... Turn 1, the very first battle we had in this entire stream, was against a Smoochum that powdered snowed us and froze us on turn 1. And then the entire fight just went downhill from there. That should have been like the biggest omen of like, maybe I should take a break. Like, my goodness. Because, like, every other major battle we've lost, except for maybe the Howl's battle. Howl is the only one we haven't lost against. Gladion we lost twice, I think. And we had to resort to actually going out and getting some healing done. We had to use some lottery to get some berry juice. At least we now know there's a source of berry juice, but... Like... How bad of a situation are you in when we have to, like, rely on random RNG? And the fact we technically don't get any extra Pokemon until this point. Life is RNG, random RNG here, pretty much. But, like, we technically don't get any new Pokemon until here, and it's just one Flamantis. If we didn't go back to go get Bulbasaur, we would be trying to do Lana's trial with only 3 Pokemon. That's how bad of a situation we're in. And unfortunately, Dartrix overleveled because of that one kid back on the first island, so there's nothing I can do about that. So we can't use Dartrix. And Dartrix would have been like the best Pokemon to use in this situation because of its flying typing. But turns out it doesn't matter because Araquanid actually has Aurora Beam, so it has an ice type move that quads grass types. So yeah, this game is not made for grass types. Go ahead and use them, we won't say anything. I know. It's starting to get to that point, isn't it? I feel bad. Regardless, I do want to get the other two team members of my... I'll look the other way. I want to get the other two team members of my team up to the high enough level before I go into Lana's trial, because I'm going to need to have everybody available. But yeah, I had to overlevel for the Litten fight too. I have no idea how you do a hardcore Nuzlocke with, or like just a monograss run with Nuzlocke rules. It's just impossible. You wouldn't be able to get past the first gym leader. Or not even the first gym leader. You wouldn't even get to the first gym leader. You had to beat the teacher. The teacher would take you out immediately. But yeah, I guess we gotta do what we gotta do. So hopefully we just run into Mudbray over and over. Ferris wheel rules, I'll close my eyes and you do what you need to do. Yeah. Thankfully, I have already done everything I need to do for today, which was to go pick up my arts card to get ready for work tomorrow. So there is no rush to this end of stream. We can take as much time as we want. It's just a matter of how hungry I get. Get some substantial food into me after this. And at least I think Bulbasaur will start to pull its weight a lot more once once we get it to evolve. Nice, a crit on the second sheep. And I think also, once we get Eevee to evolve as well, that also will be handy. Because I think, once Eevee evolves, we're just going to take Petalil off the team, because Petalil is not evolving anytime soon. Not until we get a Sunstone. And I haven't decided whether I want to like get both Paris and Morlul on the team. Morlul can't do anything for the next trial. So that's not handy at all. Bulbasaur, when do you learn Leech Seed? I'm pretty sure he does learn Leech Seed. Let me double check. Gen 7... Oh, never mind! He... level 7 is when he learnt Leech Seed. We've already passed that, because he was level 10. That is super unfortunate. That really puts a damper on our plans. He legitimately would have learnt Leech Seed at level 7, but that's really unfortunate. What about Ivysaur? That means I have to get a Heart Scale, but Heart Scales don't exist until the end of the game, so yeah, this Bulbasaur will never learn Leech Seed. Until like the end of the game, and by then I don't think I'll need Leech Seed anymore. Just use the damn Emo Owl. Emo Owl doesn't have Leech Seed either. That's what I'm saying. I was hoping to get Bulbasaur to have Leech Seed so I could use it after this thing, because I think Leech Seed's a good move to have on as many grass types as we can. And I think I need it for the fire. The fire trial is what I'm thinking, that's why. I will use the owl later on in the game. It's not like I've locked him out. I'm just thinking, you know, further down the line. I know I'm complaining a little bit, but yeah. Is there a TM for it anywhere? No, unfortunately not. I'm wondering what Mantine Surf gives us as well, in terms of moveset. Because the two Mantine surfing areas do give us different stuff. Razor Leaf thing. Razor Leaf, please. That doesn't tell me anything, unfortunately. Why is it not telling me move tutors? That's what I want. There we go. Also, these Lillipop are kicking me, so I need to run. Okay, let's see. Big Wave Beach. I mean, I can learn Giga Dreams. That's handy. Seed Bomb would be handy over on the next island. Nothing else I can really learn there. Gunk Shot, maybe. Earth Power could be handy. But that's pretty much it. Yeah, there's no TM for Leech Seed though. But there is a TM for Toxic, I think, so that will be handy later on. Energy Ball is Route 8 apparently. Gotta do some research, essentially. Let me see, where is it? Useful characters. Move reminder. Yeah, the move reminder is literally just right at the end of the game. So that's another thing. You can get heart scales from eating specific meals at restaurants. Yeah. And you can also, I think you can also just get heart scales through love discs as well. The downside is that the move tutor is not available. I do have one method that could work though. It's a bit cheap, but I could theoretically trade the Bulbasaur over to my other game and go have the move tutor fix the move so I can get Leech Seed. That's the only other method, would be I have to get an outside force. And honestly, at this point, I am totally fine with that at this point. I just obviously will do it off stream. Works for me, yeah. Right now, I'm just tired. I just want to make progress. And Leech Seed is handy just in general, just because it heals as well as it, like, slowly saps away to another Pokemon. And I honestly need it at this point. Bulbasaur is so close to leveling up, I think. I think it evolves at 15, right? Or was it 16? When do you evolve, mister? $16, yeah. Still got 2 more levels to go. And then we can finish the game. We're probably gonna hit the 4-hour mark at this point. But that's okay. I'm just thankful that all you people who have shown up for this late stream did show up. Quick attack. Sure. Honestly, I wonder if Cress is streaming. No, they're not streaming today. Maybe that's why you guys are here. Well, at least Bulba's getting a little bit of love from me healing them from paralysis. Uh-oh. So, this is the reason why I wanted Leech Seed, is because of that. This cow. If we had Poison Powder and Leech Seed, we'd be healing as well as doing damage. Please don't get flinched. My god, every single time. Just turn 1 flinch. Apparently, Miltank has no chill. Oh, we're actually low on health on both mons. Yep. The bullying continues. Every time Miltank shows up, it's like a jump scare. We can't even level up in the lower areas. Alright, time to try and get back to the Pokemon Center. Without running into too many counters. Oh, that's Metapod. We actually might be able to win this. Because I'm pretty sure Metapod doesn't have Tackle. Finally, an actual winnable battle. Why is that Caterpie so much faster than us? We are 2 levels higher than it. Is it just that everything in Alola is, like, any Pokemon from Alola is just slow? Not beating the everybody is slow allegations. But yeah, us all being slow as well also makes it so much harder to run from encounters. Also, I would love to get something stronger than, I think, what is it, Vine Whip? I think Vine Whip has a very low power level to it. Yeah, it's 45. I believe if we get Razor Leaf, it at least does more. Thing is, Razor Leaf is 12. Wait. Oh, that's Scarlet and Violet. That probably doesn't count. Hold up. It's another one of these things I have to check. because we might not learn Razor Leaf if we evolve, and God forbid that's the case. That is worrying. Because Bulbasaur learns Razor Leaf at level 19. When does Ivysaur learn Razor Leaf? Level 20. I mean, that's still within level cap, so I guess it's not too bad. Does suck that we'll only have Vine Whip, but we do have Poison Powder, so I guess that's not too bad. And I guess we get Takedown, but I mean, I don't think I really want to use Takedown. I don't need to be taking my own health away when everything in this godforsaken island wants to fight me. Alola, the place where it's the friendliest island. Friendliest island unless you're a grass-type user, where apparently it's just death. I'd say just do whatever you need to get a manageable team at this point, yeah. We just need to evolve Bulbasaur, really, and get him to a high enough level. I think that's what I want to do right now. Flamantis is almost level 20. Once it hits level 20, we'll take it out of the party. We'll try and focus on Bulbasaur leveling up, and we just need to get him to 16, and then we won't be so bullied. Right now, because he hasn't evolved yet, he's getting bullied. Once he evolves, he'll get better stats. I mean, might as well. It does recoil damage, but we really need some actual, like, firepower. I hate taking recoil moves. Recoil moves suck, in my opinion. But with the situation we're in, we gotta. Oh, it's back! Oh, finally, we didn't flinch. Hello there, Meesum person. How did you get a Bulbasaur? So, to get Bulbasaur, you need to use the Island Scan feature. And you can get one Bulba. So, the Island Scan feature requires you to use QR codes and scan them. When you get 100 points, you can do an Island Scan. When you scan regular QR codes, it gets you 10. But there are some special ones that get you 20. So we scanned 5 of those 20 ones to get 100 points. And you need to make sure that the day is Friday and go back to the first island. And when you use the Island Scan, Bulbasaur should show up. There's a different Pokemon for each day, and we specifically need to take Bulbasaur because we are doing a monograss run. And I at first wasn't planning on using the Island Scan to get Bulbasaur, but the amount of grass types you get in this game is so abysmal that we need every grass Pokemon we possibly can get. If we didn't use Island Scan, the only grass types we would have to fight the water totem Pokemon is Flamantis, Petalil, and Rowlet. Or Dartrix at this point. Which is not the best selection, to say the least. We can't even catch the 2 grass types that are actually in Brooklet Hill until we finish the trial. So we could have gotten Molol and Paris, but the game says no. But yeah, welcome. This is my monograss run that I'm doing of Ultra Moon, because it was a redeem. I'm doing one of every generation, and we did Omega Ruby. And thank you so much for the follow. Now that you are following, you actually have access to all the stream avatars. And there's a couple of, there's some Tamagotchi ones, the Kirby ones, and some Pokemon Mystery Dungeon ones that I'm working on. But we did a Mega Ruby a couple of months ago, and Cryo, a follower of mine, redeemed Ultra Moon, and I have to say, these like the Alolan games are stupidly hard with Monograss. We're trying to keep within a level cap, just to keep the things even and not make it too easy. But honestly, this game is just stupidly hard when it comes to encounters. They throw poison types, fire types, flying types. Heck, they even put us in a mandatory ice type battle. Like, every typing that can go against grass types has been thrown at us. So right now we're just trying to level up our Flamantis and Bulbasaur so that we can go in and do the water trial. And this isn't the usual time I do stream. I usually stream a lot earlier. Honestly, I would actually be finished stream by this point. But today's a bit of a different day because I had to go and have an optometrist checkup. So I started late today. But I guess now that you're following, you'll probably get notifications of when I stream. Which is usually at 9:30 AM Australian time. Apparently this little pup didn't want to do anything. I will absolutely take that. Because we really need these levels. And finally, Frog is going to evolve. Now our frog has evolved into Ivysaur. So he will at least start to live a little bit better. Alright, time to get, let's quickly restore his health. Do I want to keep training here? I think I should be okay training up here, but we'll see. We'll go near the Pokemon Center at the very least. But yeah, I was actually thinking we were going to have a bit of a break with the water type thing, but we then got our butt kicked by, like, a, whatchamacallit? A Dewpider. And at that point I realized, like, oh, we actually do need to level up and train because we have nothing to fight for before we even get to, like, the main show. Man, these Lillipop have got hands. That bite attack does so much damage. Thankfully, we're able to beat it, so that's a good sign. That might mean we can just train around this area. Okay, this one's level 13, so this one should be a little easier to fight. I sort of have a soft spot for the Lillipop line. I do like Stoutland and Herdia. Herdia is definitely one of those Pokemon that fit in the category of, like, this is not a Pokemon, this is just a whole-ass animal. Because, I mean, Herdia looks the most dog-like out of all three. Like, you could probably put Herdia in 10 dogs and it wouldn't be that weird. What to do here? Maybe try a takedown? Let's see. Just a good pooch, yeah. I mean, the anime definitely made it stupidly sad, that whole thing with the Stoutland. Ooh, just lived. Perfect. But, Stoutland's not too bad to have. I did use it in my own, a Nuzlocke I did of, Black and White ages ago. But I did have an unfortunate death with that one where we were trying to get past a particular road and there was a Scraggy, and I thought, oh yeah, Stoutland should be able to take out the Scraggy, and it lived on like a very little amount of HP, and then Scraggy just high jump kicked and it critted Stoutland and instantly killed it. And it was devastating to say the least, because they were one of the first, like, team member besides, obviously, your starter that I had on my team. So I had that Stoutland for a very long time. So it hurt a lot more just seeing Stoutland just disappear like that. But that's the volatile nature of Nuzlocks. Anything can happen. But at the same time, it makes for an interesting sort of, an interesting story to say the least. I haven't done a Nuzlocke in a little while, I must admit. Maybe, at some point I will do another one. But right now I'm just focusing on doing these monograss runs. Plus, was the ZA is coming out soon. Actually, you know what else is coming out soon? The Switch 2. It's coming out in just a few days. And we'll see how people's reception is to it. I am a little concerned with the Switch 2. I did get it because I wanted Mario Kart. And I'd love to stream Mario Kart when I get a chance, but I'm gonna have to figure out what to do in terms of, like, moving stuff over. Because I am a little worried about moving all my stuff over from the Switch 1 to the Switch 2. Things like moving stuff from home is gonna be a big issue. So I probably won't move anything for a little while. Just until I'm, like, absolutely sure. And plus, I don't think any games that other games are coming out at the moment, but once I'm, like, seeing people transfer things, especially Pokemon related stuff, that's the thing I'm most worried about. Everything else I think is saved to the cloud, but I'm pretty sure Pokemon is one of the few games that isn't savable to the cloud. And I am scared that I'd lose a bunch of stuff with that. And I do wonder, like, I assume all my virtual games will, like, trade over. But probably another thing I'd do before I do any transferring over is I'll probably want to check what the SD card size is on the Switch 2. How did I miss... Oh, the Mud Slap. Cool. Time to retreat. We are close to the level. Seems like a trip could use a trip to the Pokemon Center. I know, that's why I'm here. I want to get Ivysaur up one more level, I think. What level is he? 17. Flamantis will be close to 19. Once it gets to 19, I think I'll leave it there, because I want Flamantis to try and clear out most of the trial. I also want to get Ivysaur up to 19, because I have to turn off the XP share after, so that I can avoid over-leveling Petalil. Because I need Petalil to be all good. Do not call help, please. Thank you. I don't know how much damage Vine Whip will do. Just enough, good. Oh, another follower as well. Cheese. I could go for some cheese, actually. I actually have some mozzarella left over from making some cheese bread. I should probably make myself a grilled cheese and use it up. But hello, good to see ya. We are streaming at a later time than we usually do, but we're doing a monograss run of Pokemon Ultra Moon. It has been a very rough run, to say the least, compared to our Omega Ruby run, where we were I was much more knowledgeable about that game and in a much better position. This is like the second episode of me doing this. Comparing second episode of this to second episode of like Omega Ruby is like night and day. Looks interesting. I'm glad you think it's interesting. It's part of a challenge that I'm doing where I am doing a monograss run of every generation, and if you have enough points you can redeem what game I do for that generation. So for example, let's say for this game, this is Gen 7, the options would be Sun, Moon, Ultra Sun, and Ultra Moon. And one of my followers chose Ultra Moon for this one. And that would be the same for Gen 3 sort of thing. For Gen 3, the options are actually Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, Omega Ruby, Alpha Sapphire as well. So it's more like, I guess, the region rather than the generation, because obviously Gen 1 Kanto is different from Gen 3 Kanto, per se. But obviously I have to do it within reason, because a big thing, I would say, of the Switch games at least, like Sword and Shield and Violet and Scarlet, is I only have one copy of those games, so I most likely would just play those copies rather than choose between the two, because I'd have to buy a whole Switch game. And unless they went on sale, which, you know, they never do, I don't see too much reason for getting the other games. But yeah, I'm actually replaying this game myself, but with an even stupider challenge. Oh yeah. I mean, doing a monograss run on this has felt stupid. Like, this game is not designed to do monograss at all. Like, these first two islands have been stupidly rough. We had to go back to the first island and grab Bulbasaur just so that we could have an extra member on the team, because we were so limited with the team that we had here. Alright. 400 base stat total or lower. Interesting, so that's that locks out a ton of Pokemon, I assume. I'm actually curious to see what that would be. Let's see. I assume you have a way to find out which Pokemons have the best, like, all the base stat value. Let's see, total. Can't even use second Evo, so yeah. Let me see, base 400, what's the last? Yeah, a lot of these are Pokemon that haven't evolved. No, you can use things that a lot of fully evolved bug types can be used. by the looks of it. Okay, the last thing is like vanillish. Oh, can you use Kadabra? Because Kadabra technically just hits 400. I'm gonna roll up to the champion with a Litten. Because apparently base 400, you can use things like, you can use Charger Bug. You can use Roselia, Delcatty, Ariados, so pretty much any fully evolved bug fits the bill. And a couple of trade evos. But yeah, that is an interesting challenge. I have never heard of anyone doing that as a challenge, I must admit. Alright, I'm going to attempt to do this trial. I think I'm a little sick, I should say, of grinding. I'm going to quickly turn off my EXP share before I do anything though. I'm using Charger Bug and Ariados right now. Ah yeah. I like Charger Bug, but that's me being biased. I love Charger Bug. He's great. Okay. Since I bought all these berry juices, we can give berry juices to people so that they can actually survive. We can't use the Eevee. Eevee's just here for the ride until we can evolve it into Leafeon. Okay, let's quickly save. And hopefully Ivysaur can handle itself for most of this first part. Yes, I'd like to retry the trial, please. It still sucks I can't pick up either of the mushroom Pokemon I could have possibly have gotten here. That would have given me like one extra teammate if I could have. Honestly, the hardest part so far is cancelling Evos. Lamau, luckily I found some Everstones. Oh yeah. Okay. Looks like the Wishy-Washy aren't here, so I guess I just continue further down. Yep. Alright, let's see what you are real quick. Nope, the Dewpider. I mean, I guess we do get some levels for this, but... Gotta be careful, infestation is really, really annoying. That's also just as annoying. Wow, apparently this game is like, yeah, we want Ivysaur to be stuck here. Ivysaur doesn't get fleeing privileges. If Funnel was here, he would be upset by the treatment of his boy. Wow, that did so much damage! I think the best thing about the playthrough is that I'm on my last Pokemon doing the Lurantis trial, and it was a Ledian, so I'm screwed, but I just hit 3 Silver Wind Omni Boosts in a row and somehow won. Yes, the good old Omni Boost. Unfortunately, I do have Ominous Wind on mine, but yeah. Yeah, Ivysaur got jumped. That's my entire playthrough of this game, is like my Pokemon getting jumped. Like, it's absurd how jumped they get in this game. Like, from what I was saying earlier, you just get hit by so much things right off the bat. Two of my berry juices already wasted on this one fight against a Dupiter. Okay, there we go. Ladian has honestly been worse than Litten. I knew Ladian was bad, but not this bad. Yeah, Ladian is unfortunately one of those Pokemon that just really suffers in that department. Okay. Thank goodness I can use items outside of battle. I've been trying not to use items in battle, but my goodness, the game does everything in its power to not, like, let us through. Okay, good thing this game gives you, like, revives hand over fist. We have so many of these. Yeah, we're like only one level lower than those Dupiters, but they just completely rolled us. Keep that rare candy. I think I'll use it to evolve the Leafeon. We get a chance. Okay, I guess we continue on. Lower than Murkrow, yeah. And Murkrow is more of a support Pokemon nowadays, isn't it? Okay, Vine Whip the Wishy. I feel bad for Wishy-Washy being so weak at this point in the game. But I love Wishy-Washy. It's one of... I think it was like when I first saw it in Sun and Moon, when it first came out, I was like, I need this on my team. Like, immediately. It's so silly. I just love him. And I ended up, I think this was the first Pokemon, or no, second Pokemon I ended up SOS shiny hunting in that game too. And that was without, I think, the Shiny Charm, because I don't think Shiny Charm was in Sun and Moon, it's only in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. So I did it the hard way, but I was so desperate to get it that I did it anyways. Alright, those Wishy-Washy should be sent downstream. I think this should be the final area, right? Yeah, this is the Totem's Den. Okay. Let's get prepped before we do anything. Just noticed Mudbray has 100 attack stat. WTF. Yeah, some of these Pokemon hit hard, and I don't understand why. Okay. Gonna give all our Pokemon berry juice. Because we honestly need to. And not even that, Mudbray also gets stamina, so that's another handy thing to have as well. Because it gets a bigger defense each time it gets hit, so that's also a really handy thing. Fia, look over there. Yes, just over there. It would seem we succeeded in drawing out the totem Pokemon. Strike against the totem with all your strength and seize victory. Yeah, Stamina's a great move. Obviously you can bypass it by using special moves, but yeah. Okay, I think we're as ready as we can possibly be against this totem, because we're obviously avoiding over-leveling, which unfortunately we did. Big spider. Alright, here we go. By the way, did you know this totem has a Wackenberry, so it has reduced damage on electric attacks? These games do not play around. Okay. Plan 1 of the strategy has already fallen through. That's a good sign. I was hoping to Leech Seed, but apparently Araquanid had other plans. You need Cottony. It's exclusive though. Yeah, it is Sun exclusive. So because Cryo chose it, chose Moon over Sun, we are locked out of Cottony. But at this point, a part of me has been thinking about maybe we should just transfer Cottony over like we did during our Omega run, where we transferred Lotad over. Cottony would have made the run free. Yeah, it would have. I was hoping to use it as part of my strategy, but nothing we can do about it. That Leech Seed would have been... Yeah, Prankster is OP. But I'll have to consider with the person who gave me this thing. Oh, there goes Ivysaur now. It's 2 down. But even Cottony would only be able to, like, just put on the status. Nothing on my team outspeeds this spider. Tailwind? Whimsicott Tailwind? Well, I don't have access to Tailwind due to... Oh. When's the move relearner? Just before the Elite Four. So I actually was hoping to have Leech Seed on Ivysaur, but yeah, that's not a possibility. It literally is like one of the last locations you can get it, which really sucks. Oh. So... yeah, I don't think we're beating this today, unfortunately. Even Cotton Spore could see use here. Cotton Spore slows down, yeah. Yeah. What I'm getting is, yeah, Cottony would have helped here, and I don't have access to it, so... I guess we'll just have to lose, unfortunately. And force ourselves out of the den. Because, yeah, I don't think Eevee can do anything here. Yep. Well, at least it lets us out of the trial, but yeah, we're gonna do the whole trial again. what I might do, because I should have access to eggs, I can catch a random Pokemon and trade over an egg with a cottony in it. Because, yeah, I allowed myself to have Lotad from Alpha Sapphire, so I think that's what I'll do. I will transfer over a cottony. Whimsicar's probably top 5 in this gen, like, battle-wise. We'll see, because I have to also make sure that the cottony has Prankster, because to make it fair, like, cottony does have also Leaf Guard as well, I believe, so there is a 50-50 chance that we get Leaf Guard cottony, and that's what we're going to have to use regardless. But, nah, Infiltrator. Yeah, Infiltrator. Leaf Guard is, Petalil, I think. So, yeah. But that's a shame. I was hoping to, beat it today, this, totem, but yeah, this game has other plans, apparently. So, I think I will have to end stream here. It is getting late. I did start later than I usually do. But we did go 4 hours, so we only went a little less than that. But yeah, it's not a great... It's also Grass Fairy, which I forget. Yeah, which definitely is helpful in some parts and not so helpful. You just gotta remember not to go in against any poison types. Morlull is also another one that is a fairy grass type. And yeah, but I'm thinking I might have to trade over Cottony because we're losing against the second trial, the water trial. We have to do a fire trial straight after this, and 2 of our Pokemon are not going to evolve. Like, I think all the Pokemon we have at this point are fully evolved as they are. Eevee won't evolve until we get till the grass trial. So, I think this is where the run ends for now for today. And I will be probably going into my other game and doing some stuff. The Lurantis trial shouldn't be that bad. That's what I think so too, but at the very least we get Leafeon once we get to that Lurantis trial, and I think we'll have a little bit more stuff, but yeah, even so, we are kind of lacking in a lot of things. Yeah, this game throws hands. It has X-Scissor, but it's weak to poison. Yeah, but the problem is we have no poison-type moves. The only poison-type moves we have is, like, Poison Powder, which doesn't do anything. It's a status. Good timing, because I'm boarding my plane now. I think he's just sticking around for as long as he did, Connor, but yeah. So yeah. Next time we'll be streaming will be this weekend, where we've swapped Ultra Moon to Monster Hunter Stories. So we will be continuing our Monster Hunter Stories run at the usual time of 9:30 AM. So there'll be no distractions on there. But thank you for joining as well, Cheese, and good luck with your own little challenge run. I should mention that since you did join, you do get access to the stream avatars as well. But I think that's it for now. So, until next time, hopefully we'll have a bit of a better run, but I will see you guys then, so take care everybody.